Okay. We all good? I think we're all comfy. Okay. So, let me bring up what I can see. Alright, so this. Okay, so hello everybody. My name is Tyro the Fox, and I've been running a poll most of this month. So, yeah, this is again me giving you the opportunity to pick something to play. Something which will end up giving a bit more of a lengthier time than any other things. We've already done Pandemonium, the PC version of something which I think more people are more familiar with as a PlayStation 1 game, which is fair because that seems to be the better version of that particular game. And then we've also got Chaos and Deponia, which after Deponia, a point-and-click adventure, which only made sense in context, unfortunately. We have its sequel, though, at least the part 2, because Deponia is a... Honestly, I kind of like... I've grown to like Deponia the longer it went, but I still acknowledge that the puzzles in the first half are not great, but I like the characters... No, I like the characters well enough, because they're clearly trying to go for a route of something like, you know, like, you know, something like characters not really, like, being flawed. Certainly in the case of Rufus, who is a massive git. He is an absolutely unpleasant, egotistical little swine, right? So he's clearly supposed to be much more of a like a character that has a lot of room to grow into someone who isn't a massive wanker. Because he is. He is an absolute door handle. He is a complete and utter buffoon. He seems vehemently unaware of it, or at the very least trying his absolute best to avoid the fact that he is a massive screw-up. So, yeah? I kind of wanted to see where they went with that. But then everything else which we've got on here so far, Earthlock seems to be a unique take on a JRPG, seems to be a Western sort of take on it, but I'm kind of curious to see what it does. Final Prophet is currently one of our front runners at the moment, which is a shop RPG built in the RPG Maker system. From what I can tell, sitting here on the second run, the second place podium, here we've got KO the Kangaroo, bit of an older platformer from I think the 6th gen. We've got Mario and Rabbids Sparks of Hope, which I think I put on there because I've been meaning to play it. I might honestly just end up playing it in my own time. Star Wars Republic Commando again doesn't get any love. Fair enough. There is no game. Wrong Dimension. Really interesting, really fun little game. Trifox. Kind of curious, kind of unusual sort of thing. Klonoa, Daughter Phantomile. Really fun, cute little platformer. Deserves some love. NSR, No Straight Roads. I might honestly just play this on my own, or of my own accord, because I kind of want to see the end of this personally. I've tried playing it multiple times. I've not ever pushed myself to play it, so that could be interesting. Blood Will Be Spilled. I might honestly do the next couple of ones of like my choice rather than put it up to you guys, because there's some of these here which I just kind of want to show you, but you know, I like the idea of making sure that like, because I like the idea of being forced to play something, because otherwise I might end up going for type. So I'm not being forced to play something unusual and therefore get something different out of the experience. It's kind of what I want to do with this sort of stuff. That's why I had the wheel in the first place. Of just forcing myself to play things to try and expand the sort of things which I am interested in, or to expand the amount of stuff which I might have ever played. Going Under, kind of... oh, that just updated for some reason. Yeah, Going Under sounds like a really fun game. I might just... I mean, it's my show. I might just end up playing that regardless. Subsurface Circular, Banner Saga, all good, all really interesting games I kind of want to showcase. Dust and Elysian Tale is rather interesting that it's popped up as a thing, and that's also the other frontrunner which we've got at present, so that's really interesting. This is a game from, I think, again, like 6th, 7th gen? Back when Xbox Live was more of a thing. And, yeah, as a result, that's there, and it's really cool that it's currently a frontrunner, so that'll be interesting. And then finally Inscription right at the bottom, which I just sort of added because I want to try it, but... hey there, PJ! Been a while since I've seen you. I'm doing pretty good. Just running down, because, again, I'm doing that sort of thing, because this ended up getting us both... was it Tunic to play on the show, but also there's Pandemonium and Deponia, two games which are very different in terms of how they are, and it's like I'm trying to get that sort of thing, because I like the idea of being able to throw it over to my audience to sort of see what they want me to play, enjoy, or suffer through, depending on what I end up putting on there or what they think I'm likely to do. So yeah, this is a poll which I've been running. My voice is repeating on... oh, hang on. So yeah, this is a poll which I've been running. I think I know why. Haha. Whoops. Sorry, is that any better? That should have done it. Sorry about that. I forgot I had I had the stream going in a different thing. Sorry about that. Thank you very much for pointing that out. You're a star. So yeah, anyway, this is the poll which I've got on my channel, and there's links to it all over the place. I can even throw a link to it right now in the chat. That seems like a good idea. Okay, there we go. So yeah, this is like... oh. I have to log into my own chat in order to put... okay, I'll do it. Rather than doing it through that, I'll do it through... hang on. Bleh. Twitch, why do you do these things to me? Boop, boop. There you go. So now you've got a... so yeah, that's the link to the chat. I'm going to do like a good hour, probably, of some wheel games of just... as in... games about games from the wheel, which will just play something for a little bit, or something else for a little bit, just something chill, something relaxed to do stuff. And if you want to go have a look at the poll, and then in like I think another good hour or so, we'll come back to this and we'll see whether anything has pushed itself forwards. So because right now the only choice we've got is Final Profit, a shop RPG, which is a RPG Maker game which is supposed to be about running a shop from an RPG. Or we've got Dust and Elysian Tale, which is a hack and slash platformer from around the Xbox Live era, or at least was when I remember it being a thing. It's a very early indie game that like early to mid 2000s indie game, all about fighting monsters and things. The only two games I recognise are Mario Rabbids and Dust and Elysian Tale. I voted for the latter. Fair enough. I'll just double check. So where are we at the moment? Okay. Final Profit is still in the lead. Oh, Dust and Elysian Tale is at 23%. Okay, we're going to have to come back to that. Very good, very good, very good. Okay, we'll come back to that later. For now, probably a good idea to go and play something for a bit, huh? Now, last week, I ended up messing around with some Ended up messing around with my capture card, which I haven't done for a while. This week, I have to admit, I've actually taken a week off work, and I've spent an inordinate amount of it playing Helldivers 2. I'm tempted to do so, but it may also be worth playing something else for a bit. I don't know what... What do I want to do? I want to do something chill for about for an hour. I'm actually thinking of just sticking on the Witness for a little bit longer and just checking that out for a while. Yeah, sure, why not? My show. I want to do something relaxed. I've been doing a lot of... I've been doing a lot of Helldivers. I'm in the mood for something very, very relaxed. So I'm going to say we do Witness for a bit. The Witness, again, is another game which I'm... Can't say that I'm a big fan of... so PG says, can't say that I'm a big fan of trendy games. Not that games like Lethal Company and Helldivers are bad, but they don't really have much staying power. I agree. I'm generally not that... Yeah, like, Lethal Company was interesting, but yeah, and Helldivers is definitely a sort of thing, but... The difference, the reason why in which I'm still paying attention to Helldivers 2 or Lethal Company is because they are actually, is that they still feel like they're doing something, if that makes any sense. So Lethal Company, yes, it's trendy, but what is it doing? And so as a result, I'm still paying attention to Lethal Company because it's trying to mess with the players and trying to present a horror experience that nothing else can. So that's why it's there, right? That's why I kind of like that interesting idea of fighting for your life in a corporate structure which not only does not care about you but also is actively potentially like lying through admission as to what your job actually is. And as you slowly learn what your job actually is through that through the the mystique of unique monsters which mess and play with the conventions which are given of a multiplayer game all about trying to complete tasks and that sort of thing. Just a second. Yeah, so it's something which is trying to do something, because I remember being told about a particular monster which is in the game, which is, what was it? There's a particular monster which apparently learns and will repeat. It will learn and repeat the voices, the in-game voices of players within the game. And it will attempt to utilize that in a way which will screw with the player's abilities to communicate. That's something which I haven't seen done before in a game, and that's something kind of cool, right? Like, actually, something interesting about Lethal Company on its page, on TV Tropes. There's a page dedicated to opinions, and it is an entry called "What do you mean it's not political?" Oh, good grief! Okay, fine. I mean, I'm of the opinion that everything is political in some way. You just end up trying to figure it out. Like, okay, you have to dig for some of them, granted, but a lot of games are political. It's just you might need to go a few layers in order to find it. But but the other thing about it is that, like, because it's political, that means it's got something to say, and therefore is more interesting to me, at least. Right? Like, it reads as follows: the game tasks you with collecting scrap in unsafe working conditions and slap you with increasingly high profit quotas. If you fail to meet quota, you're fired, jettisoned into space, and just generally seen as expendable. These elements are in place to put forth the company's black comedy, but it was also released around the same time that many corporate game development studios were exercising series of mass layoffs. It certainly doesn't help that many of them were also being exposed for fair unfair treatment in the workplace, and that the game was realized in the middle of then ongoing SAG-AFTRA strike. Right, so yeah, huge unionization efforts in order to try and get better pay. I believe the SAG was more for voice actors and actors in general. So yeah, there are a lot of people trying to make their voices heard as much as possible. And then here we've got this black satire of a game trying to mess around with the idea of trying to that definitely sympathizes with the idea of a miserable cog in a greater machine trying to do their best despite the fact that the player is at a massive disadvantage at all times, no matter what they do. And it ends up being almost part of the joke that they are attempting to do all these things as best as they possibly can, and yet are comedically out of their depth at all times. The other thing which I can instantly think of is Deep Rock Galactic, which is another game I absolutely adore, partly because I love the world, and SAG means Screen Actors Guild. So yeah, Lethal Company didn't originally intend to have a message about unfair working conditions, but a lot of people, myself included, see it that way. Yes, indeed, exactly. And this is the interesting thing about, this is what I mean by having to dig for politics. It's not to say that it was there or was intended from the beginning. It's that it's possible to find it, and that's what I enjoy. It's possible to have it in there. It's possible to have it surface just by, thinking about it for longer than 5 minutes. And if you're capable of doing that, then that's fantastic. Because it means that, intentionally or not, it does mean that that you at least have... No, I was going to say that you've, internalized, aspects of your culture and have regurgitated them in ways which means that you have clearly tried to understand something and accidentally done so. And that also implies that people do this intentionally, which very often no one does. I'm sitting there thinking of what was it? Tolkien talking about people saying that Lord of the Rings is an allegory for World War II, and him saying no, I didn't consciously make it so, because he has long since, I think, probably felt like he's moved past that need to do so, or it's certainly not an intentional thing. Why is there a problem here exactly? Oh, no, it's not happy, but... Oh, no, it is happy. Okay. And yeah, that sort of idea and that sort of thing about it. And you can have something where it's more overt, like in something like Deep Rock Galactic, for example. That is obviously bottom rung. You are the grunt that is trying to do the actual work, but everyone else on top of you is giving you bits and pieces, giving you the bare minimum in order to make you vaguely happy. And what you really need is better equipment, but what you're going to get is, occasional, instances where they're going to be, I suppose, vaguely nice by spending a little bit of money in order to make you a little bit happier by doing things like celebrating pointless, do little things to dress up your work area, or making it so that the beer is free whenever you meet certain quotas and that sort of thing, right? That's the kind of universe which Deep Rock Galactic inhabits, and therefore... Oh, no, that's not right. Deep Rock Galactic ends up inhabiting and therefore has an aspect to it. And there's even an aspect to it in Lethal Company ends up being very pointedly, accidentally about the plight of the worker and how there are many jobs which how there are jobs which have this sort of feel that you're doing something drastically stupid or in immaculately dangerous, despite the fact that... why is the yellow getting dimmer the longer I do this? Is it just to make it harder? Oh, hang on. Yeah, I think it is just to make it harder. Okay. Right, so if I do that, that's wrong. Okay. So, oh. Oh, okay. Huh. Yeah, Death of the Author is that sort of thing of like, yeah. Sorry, I got lost in the puzzle for a second there. But yeah, like Death of the Author is always very fascinating, and this idea of like different bits and pieces. But like Lethal Company is very pointedly about ends up being like this, or at least can be very much interpreted like this. While something like oh gosh, if you wanted to go down the same sort of route, talking about something like Helldivers, then that ends up being the same sort of thing, but instead for the military. So that ends up being a oh, okay, right, okay. So I can't. Interesting. Anyway, that ends up being the same sort of thing, but for the military instead, especially with the you know, aspects of like the, I don't know, the industrial military complex, for example. Yeah, that doesn't work. Okay. What if I instead did that? Oh, okay, and that's happy. So, but that is the sort of thing of like, especially if you've ever seen a army recruitment advertisement at any time in your life, the sort of, what is the message which they are always giving you whenever they do so? Be awesome. Gain, you know, do this. Gain skills. Be awesome. Be fantastic. Be better than you can possibly ever be. You are fantastic. You just need us to pull out your potential. We can do it for you. And anyone else is going. And if you say anything further, that like, and anyone else who says that you can't, they are lying to you, and that they are going, and only, and that we are the ones who are proven to be able to mold anyone into a hero. That's the kind. That is a interpretation of a lot of adverts, especially ones which I've ever seen in this country. I know that they get even more ridiculous in something. Similar thing in Star Trek: The Next Generation. Lieutenant Commander Data is an android that has been trying to learn about human behaviour. It's very socially awkward as a result, but a lot of fans with autism related to him a lot. Yes, indeed. It's also for the opposite of this, you also, where they clearly didn't intend it, but ended up doing so anyway. Probably completely thoughtlessly, as you also have Big Bang Theory's, was it pretty much almost all of the characters, but most egregiously is Dr. Sheldon Cooper, who is vehemently autistically coloured, but it's always played off as a joke, or that they are weird, quote unquote, right? So as a result, Sheldon ends up being heavily autistically coded, but never acknowledged in the show, only ever told that he's not crazy because he was tested. So okay, cool, he's not insane, but then what is he? What is he exactly? He's just weird. He's just eccentric. Okay, but a lot of these things mirror an autistic experience more than anything else. A lot of his characteristics are very autistic. Yeah, the unfortunate but that I put down to more the fact that, quite frankly, Big Bang Theory's creators just probably don't think about these things anywhere near as much as they probably should. Ironically, for a show about nerds, it is not a show written by nerds who probably might have actually caught something like that. So, dear. Anyway, how am I? Okay, so then it's probably about there. Which right? Okay. So then, how do I? At some point I have to cross the streams, but I'm not exactly certain how I do so. It was accidental, it was an unfortunate implications. If it was thoughtless bigotry on the creator's part, which it might have been given how much gross toxic masculinity is present, then it's values dissonance. Okay. Do we know this off by heart, or do we have do we have tropes open at the moment? Either way is absolutely fine. I do appreciate that. I don't have much of a encyclopedic knowledge of all the little names which they've given for tropes, but it is a lovely website to just sit there and get lost in for a while, isn't it? But yeah, Helldivers, you end up. But yeah, back to my original point that I was trying to make is like Helldivers ends up having this sort of aspect of like trying to pump you up with as much adrenaline and excitement about being a soldier as it possibly can, but the difference here is that it is clearly trying to be a joke on purpose. It is oops all satire, and it is proud of that fact. It is almost Verhoeven in how ridiculous it is, because it's clearly trying to be the definitive. It's clearly trying to be the TV tropes describe it as something in a work related as acceptable in one place or time period is considered wrong and or odd in another. Yes, of course, we got a number of anime which does something like that. I think, heck, even Weird Al has managed to do this. One of the cleanest musicians alive has accidentally done something like that, where he's, one of his songs accidentally uses the word spaz, which in, excuse me, because obviously parts in the word, I am using that as a quotation, of course, but yeah, the word, that particular word is considered a slur for the mentally subnormal. Yeah, I think is that the right term? Whatever. Correct me if I'm wrong, but yeah, they're like someone who has particular special needs, which are definitely. Regard them as not being able to work within normal society here in the UK, but in the US it's just considered a perfectly reasonable word to use. So as a result, when he ends up doing that sort of thing, physical disabilities, something like that. I think it's supposed to explicitly refer to like seizures specifically or something like that. At least the version which went around my school, but that's the sort of that's the sort of minefield which you can accidentally walk into if you're not exactly careful. Where am I? And it is remarkably easy to do so if you are careless or just don't care. No, okay. And so Helldivers, Helldivers ends up having the same sort of thing about the military because, heck, you're even, there is constant propaganda about all the enemies of the world which you're trying to face. I mean, obviously there's the fascist overtones which are deliberately played off because it wants to be Starship Troopers without paying for the Starship Troopers license, and ends up doing its own thing. You know what? Fair. Go ahead. the universe has grown on me as I've continued, but I have to admit, I still much prefer DRG's universe. I think I just relate more to playing as a working grunt. I relate more to playing as a working grunt because the dwarves in that are just, well, they're just sort of nice. Rather than the hopped up, bizarre stereotypes that that litter the universe in that game. I'm much happier playing as the dwarves because I think about the voice lines which you end up like in Helldivers. Most of the things is like every time you throw a grenade, you end up with your character saying something along the lines of like, have a cup of liberty or for democracy and all this. They're shouting slogans at this point, and their slogans are closer to any kind of not only humanity but also any kind of like character which any of your otherwise cookie cutter stormtroopers you end up playing as ever actually get. That makes sense. You are effectively a stormtrooper, but I find it but like the obviously tongue-in-cheek, please dear dear sweet potatoes, please do not take us seriously because we're certainly trying not to. With the deliberately faux fascist overtones is and I do use the term fascist very deliberately because I think quite frankly, I think even the developers themselves would probably call the universe they've created deliberately fascist in the same way than the Warhammer 40k universe would definitely use it in a similar sort of way. But I suppose in both universes, they've created universes where where fascism has not only been allowed to thrive, but also ended up becoming the ideology which was sadly considered necessary for survival, if that makes any sense. Wait, what? Okay. What? Why isn't that allowed? Oh. Hello. Oh, I see. I still have the... Right, I'm powering the dots. I'm not powering the puzzle itself. Oh, okay. That makes sense. So yeah, like the fascism is pretty overt, and I do not use this lightly, but it is definitely, you are supposed to be playing as a fascist, but they are trying to play this up as a joke because, quite frankly, yeah, fascism is a joke. It is but it is also a disgusting and awful ideology which dehumanizes and criminalizes anything other than any kind of free-thinking thought in a way that is demonstrably inhuman. But that in of itself is the gag. The fact that first off, that they constantly reference the idea of committing thought crimes, the idea that that all of your characters are spouting with full-hearted enthusiasm nothing but slogans is supposed to be funny. They are these people have built little cages for their minds and are more than happy to remain inside them, and that's the joke. That's the funny part. Hang on a second, are these just the same, but, like... So if I do... like that? No, hang on. Was it that? No? Okay, hang on. What if I... Am I missing something here? What if I... Wait, what? No, that's just the old attempt burning away. Okay, so what about something on... No? Alright. These aren't connected to anything. What am I supposed to connect them to? Okay. And yeah, like, they're just... Oh, fascism, yes. Of course, PJ, fascism sucks, and I hope that humanity as a whole outgrows it. But yeah, there's other aspects of the mechanics of the game which even reinforces the fact that you are nothing but muscle and gristle for the mill. And honestly, that's a fantastic thing for something that is that you're playing as the fascist and are trying your absolute level best to just ignore that fact in some ways. Ooh, what's this?
One nature, perfect and pervading, circulates in all natures. One reality, all comprehensive, contains within itself all realities. The one moon reflects itself wherever there is a sheet of water, and all the moons and the waters are embraced within one moon. The absolute of all the beings enters into my life.
Oops.
My own being is found in union with theirs. The inner light is beyond praise and blame. Like space, it knows no boundaries. Yet it is even here, within us, ever retaining its serenity and fullness. It is only when you hunt for it that you lose it. You cannot take hold of it, but equally you cannot get rid of it. And while you can do neither, it goes on its own way. You remain silent, and it speaks. You speak, and it is dumb. The great gate of charity is wide open, with no obstacles before it. Young Cha Tashi, circa 700.
Some Eastern mysticism for you, I guess. Or some Eastern philosophy, rather. That's rather mean of me. Sorry, I'm... right, so... I'm on a kick, but yeah. So, like, Helldivers also reinforces its... reinforces its theme through its mechanics as well. So, for example, reinforcements, the whole idea is that your guy is just one of millions. Like, you're being hyped up as the hero. You are being... you're being manipulated, absolutely, but you're also being manipulated as a result of being with this idea of like, oh yeah, you're amazing, you're a Helldiver, you're superb, you're a hero. Go out and be a hero. Go out and be hero number 17,502, right? You're not. You're a unique, like, yeah, you're a ground grunt soldier, but you're also, so there is this idea that you are supposed to be an impressive person for doing what you do, but you're also just another grunt, another cog in the machine. There's also the fact that when you get replaced, you're supposed to be, you're not, even though your character might be wearing the same armor, because the default of the options is that the character. So the default of the options in the menu is that your character's voice gets randomized. So the implication there is supposed to be that canonically, your character just gets replaced with yet another hopeful who might survive for like maybe 3 or 4 more missions before being killed, forgotten, and left to rot in another place, because that's what fascism ultimately wants. It wants more it wants war gristle to just do whatever it wants with. I don't know what this is. No? Okay, I think I need more information before I can solve that one. Yeah, it just wants to try and excite people up so that they will go to war and bat against their enemies, because it's far easier than what the hell? Okay. Because it's far easier than trying to actually solve the problems which they're currently facing. And then you've also got the fact that what was it? So friendly fire. The fact that the game has friendly fire means that okay, yeah, it's funny to shoot enemies, but it also means that you can kind of roleplay if you want. I genuinely had an instance of a player stealing my stuff. What did I end up doing? Telling him, "Don't steal my things," and then I shot him. There's also further things. So friendly fire is also is also your punishment if you try to go MIA. If you try and run off the battlefield for too long, you are marked as a traitor, and that character, that version of your soldier, gets shelled from orbit. Like, you are disposable to these people. They don't care whether you live or die, only that the mission gets sorted. Even more so, it is possible to complete your mission, yet not return. You still gain the benefits of your mission, you just don't get the benefit for coming back alive. You are treated... Yeah, exactly. Reserves. You are treated as a resource. You are not treated as a person. All the excitement, even the music is always invocative of a greater battle, of war movies, of almost like Avengers level excitement as you battle to fight against, I don't know, whatever you happen to be fighting. And frankly, yeah, okay, so it's a trendy game, but as a result, it ends up being able to say something. It is trendy for a reason, and that's why I am inclined to, well, not exactly forgive it, but certainly give it the time of day as a result of what it's doing. Because what it's doing is saying something, rather than just keeping stum because, well, streamers are paying attention to it, so who cares? Oh yeah, so, you know the fact that you could, anyway, back to The Witness for a little bit. You might have noticed that I'm trying to draw lines in the environment. Yeah, that's just a thing you can do in this game. You're able to click so that you can just see things at any time. You might have noticed that I've been able to click and then I can interact with the world. That's how it goes. Though, the interesting thing about, like... okay, why can't I... This feels like I'm missing something. But the other aspect of why trendy games... I don't want to make anyone who likes the games feel like they're wrong for liking a trendy game. You make a very compelling argument as to why it's gotten so popular, because there's so much more to it than just, haha, funny, shooty game popular on Twitch. Absolutely. Indeed. But the interesting thing about someone like for myself, who considers themselves a scholar, even if it's a very amateurish, in a very amateur way, of like of finding video games fascinating and wanting to mess around with them and interact with them, and try and explore the medium as much as possible through through trying stuff out, trying different things, and trying to work things out. Like, the popular games are popular for various reasons, but you also end up... but the reason why they're popular is also a fascinating question, because it also lands in the circumstance of, why is it popular? What about it is popular? And what could that also say about other trends going on? But also it ends up being a unique question of the zeitgeist of the current gaming landscape, and it's very interesting that that a running theme throughout a number of different very popular games is capitalism gone wrong, or capitalism being a destructive parasite that reduces people and creatures to commodities. Think about it. Okay, so like Exhibit A, Five Nights at Freddy's. You are just the guy meant to watch what is effectively monsters in the worst possible job ever conceived by anyone. Why would anyone possibly want to utilize a job like that? Why would anyone ever want a job in Five Nights at Freddy's? And it's like, why would anyone want a job at Freddy Fazbear's unless they are absolutely desperate for it? And yeah, that's the very good question, but it's never arguably resolved because, well, you would also have to explain more about your player character, and quite frankly, the games don't care. Another possible example, Bendy in the Ink Machine. I'm not too familiar with it. Actually, no, I'm not familiar with it, so I'm going to retract that. But in its place, I am definitely going to end up talking about Deep Rock Galactic, as we've already stated, of capitalism in space, for the utilization of almost like the... I have no idea what I'm doing at present. Almost the Ice Road truckers of this universe, instead of trying to bash your way into certain things. It's a little bit happier than something like Helldivers or another one, Poppy's Playtime, which also has the idea of like the creatures themselves are monsters which are trying to create themselves. Like the toys are actually living creatures which like landed one day and did something. Again, I'm not too familiar entirely with Poppies, but there is this idea. But is this idea of a company being rotten to the core, and as a result that creating monsters from it, and monsters that evaporate outwards. And there's even other things of like, oh god, like another aspect of that sort of idea of like corporations creating monsters which they can't fully control. Portal 2, with delving much deeper into GLaDOS's background and her entire deal and how she works. The idea that she's essentially the immortalization of a human being, but as we know in lore, the immortalization of the human being ended up being that this creature just ended up killing everyone the instant she was switched on. Possibly why? It's something which you'd have to speculate about, or even something which has been dragged up from the past and has been remade now even says something about the zeitgeist, because why else would we end up with a why would we otherwise bother with a okay, I don't think I can do this yet. Yeah, I didn't think so. Yeah, I think I'd need more room before I could do that. Even something like System Shock remake, for example. You know what? I'm on a roll. I guess this is where I'm going. Of like another corporation creating another monster which they suddenly cannot control in the form of Shodan. Someone like Diogo tries to minor spoilers, I guess, but this is the plot. Diogo unshackles Shodan, a artificial intelligence in charge of a the space station which is being utilized. Oh wow! Oh, okay. What? I don't think I get this. Nope, no idea. Yeah, like Shodan, which is an artificial intelligence that is unshackled and is in charge of a space station that it's in charge of a space station that is in charge of trying to create pharmaceuticals and biological augmentations. So as a result, they end up... as soon as she gets unshackled, she goes insane, believes herself to be the spirit of the space station and therefore a deity, and is in... and hang on. Oh, I see. Okay, hang on. Okay, so I should actually be going to this one. Right, because there's an apple on the tree in the background. Okay, that makes sense. This time, right, so this time they're going to hide themselves a little bit better. Good. Yeah, so the reason why it came back, I can kind of imagine being for that reason. But also because, like, frankly, System Shock is a Stone Cold classic and deserves the love. Like, I have seriously enjoyed playing through the System Shock remake because it was actually the first time for me, and it is a fantastic thing. And you're right, PJ. Like, System Shock is the game that has all the mechanics, all the mechanics big games stole from. Absolutely, but at the same time, it's also the game which had. Is that right? Yeah, I think that seems to be correct. I have no idea what's going on. Why is this not on, then? Huh. But yeah, System Shock ends up being this fantastic game about... but it has a lot of mechanics which end up being utilised in other games later on. Though even itself, arguably, is... in the parlance of at the time... You could argue that it is also a... it's kind of a Doom clone that just so happens to have a adventure game inventory system slapped on top of it. Not to disparage it, it actually works out really well in a sort of similar manner to something like Ultima Underworld or other games like it. Utilizing the same sort of mechanics in order to realize a more fleshed out RPG framework, allowing for a greater expression and even builds within the within the logic that the game presents you. And heck, even System Shock ends up... Oh, damn it, I think I've screwed it up. Hang on. System Shock even manages to be one of the earliest, feeling like one of the earliest examples of a survival horror, with the fact that it requires you to save resources and even ration combat in a way which I don't think much else really seemed to care about it, or at least providing that the warts and all remake which it received seems to have probably preserved, at least as far as I can tell. With I'm not the biggest, I'm not the most knowledgeable when it comes to this the sort of like 90s shooters and things. So, but I tend to feel like I've got. What is wrong? I mean, that's correct, isn't it? Unless it's from the other way round. Not certain what's going on there. Okay, so we do that again in order to power things up. Good. But yeah, honestly, I don't know where I'm going with this. I just find it really interesting. I find this sort of stuff interesting, and yeah, like even trendy games and that sort of thing is also curious about, because you end up finding these sort of trends, and it also ends up being where we get entire genres and movements within various things. Everything, like you get this sort of stuff in you get this sort of stuff where you have these sort of like trendsetters and things, which of rise and falls of trends and feelings and ideas of whenever you start talking about music, for example. So Maybe, hang on, maybe it's the other way round? So maybe I have to do it from that side? I mean, it's still the same. Nope, it's not happy with that. Unless I got the... I don't think I got it the wrong way round. I'm not entirely certain what this wants from me. Because, yeah, you know, you end up, in hindsight, it's the sort of trends which you end up putting in hindsight. So, you know, a lot of games end up being, a lot of games being about, you know, the evils of capitalism and monsters being created within factories and such by interpretation through a particular lens is certainly very interesting to me. But then on top of that, you get, unless it's the wrong tree. I'm sorry, I'm probably coming off as very scatterbrained right now. But, and again, it's my job. I'm a streamer. Oh, because there's a branch missing. Yes, I am getting this backwards. Okay, so then it's... So it's definitely this one, and then like that? Yes, it is. Okay. Right, okay, so you have to match it up based on the branches that are missing, but then... What? But there's no apple in here, so what am I supposed to do? Just trial and error until I get it right? This bush is in the wrong place. Or at least it's very far away from the others, which is unusual. I mean, is that supposed to be a clue? Okay, so then if it's like that, then right, and
Battery low.
it matches. Yeah, they all match. So the trees match. They match the diagram, but then where am I? Okay, I guess I guess it matches the same one here? No, it doesn't. Okay, whatever. I haven't got a crouch button, so I'm not going in there. Trees. This is what this game teaches you to do, because as soon as you realise that you can mess around with things in the environment, I do kind of start looking at this and thinking, what else in here can I start messing with? Apples. Okay. Like trying to, essentially seeing the puzzle in everything, really. Ventricles of the heart. Okay. Nothing to interact with there. Neuron cells. Huh. That looks like the blood pattern for. That looks like the vessels for a kidney. Interesting. I'm just gonna have a quick snack. Oh. Check the tree. What tree? You were in med school, PJ. Did you have a particular specialization, or? Wouldn't it be funny if one of these lined up in just such a way that you could actually trace lines through it, maybe? I don't know. I was doing ophthalmology as my residence now, but I'm studying to take the USMLE. Oh god. Ophthalmology, I believe, is a speciality in the eyes, if I remember correctly, right? That seems quite quite delicate work. Got it in one. Excellent. I admittedly, like, there's many routes to knowledge. I know that one through Red Letter Media. They ended up watching some crappy video about I think it was like an evil ophthalmologist which created an evil sentient eyeball thing. I don't know. Here's Windmill. Yeah, like it created an evil eyeball which tried to I don't know. It's a crappy B movie, so quite naturally it like that? Ah, right. Okay, I get to choose which direction it goes then. I think because it's a crappy B movie, I think it attacked women, did stupid things, so take it with a grain of salt. And it's not good, but what is that doing? Nothing. That's what it's doing. Okay. Huh. Interesting. Right, and now we can get off there. And what now? We can just, like, paint the line across the windmills? Yeah. Oh, wow. Huh. This game really starts to feel like the... Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no, no, no. Okay, okay. You ever do that thing as a kid when you're just looking outside the window of a fast-moving car and start imagining, start imagining something which is running alongside you? Kind of like that, like tracing over all the rooftops or over passing cars or tree lines or something like that. I've had a lot of dull car journeys as a kid, and Game Boy batteries only last for so long. Let me put it that way. Ugh. Well, I have no idea what this does, but I assume it's useful in some manner. Wait, it's happy with that? I don't know why I'd want that. I'm going to go for the harder one, just to see what it does. I have no idea what that did. Cool. Okay. Might mess around with that later, maybe? Actually, I wonder if that opened one of those yellow box things which I was messing around with earlier. I'm going to go back and have a look. I don't think it was a meteor shower. It seemed close. It seemed closer to a like a splash of magic through the sky, but that's just me. I don't know what that is. Oh! Because I've followed the puzzle on the other side, isn't it? Okay, so these are linked. So I have to follow the puzzle, but I have to do it in the reverse. So like that? No. What did I get wrong? Oh, okay. Cool, I have to... Oh, no. That right? Yeah, that's right. Okay. So now I have to get this right several times in a row. Hooray! No, that's wrong. Crap. Okay, can I look away while I'm doing this? Right, I have to go all the way to the bottom. Alright, so like that, like that, like that, like that, like that, like that. Oh, damn it. So I have to do the mirror. Okay, so it goes through the middle. Right. Oh, okay. So it's like this. No, that's wrong. No, it is like that. Okay. And then this one's just like a sine wave. Okay. But seemingly upside down. So, like the... Oh, damn it. Okay. No, I've just had to... that ends on top. So seemingly I need to do... forwards. Ah, okay, so like that. Hang on, do I go up or down? Okay, I go up. Ah. Ah, so something might have been set down or activated. Yeah, that's what I think, Ali. Something must have been affected by it, but I'm not actually certain where because I wasn't able to watch the thing. I assume if I just continue playing this and walking around for a while, I'll probably find it. Okay. So it's going up and down and cross and keeps crossing. Okay, so then if it's like that, then it must do that and then that and then that and then... There we go! And then we just unlock that. Cool. An energy beam. What for? I have absolutely no idea. Okay, sure. Energy. Yeah, sure. Okay. Goes off to that far mountain. All right. Considering that I've already come across at least one other, like, yellow box, I assume there's a whole bunch of these guys. Oh, well, I know how these puzzles are supposed to work, so... this one just happens to be a little bit complicated. Oh, no, that's not quite right, is it? Because then that's gonna... Yeah, that's not happy. No. No, I can't do that either. No. No, that doesn't work. Okay, either I have an ability I don't have yet, or I have no idea how I'm supposed to do this. No, that seems wrong. Damn it. Okay. I mean, that seems to be the only logical way of handling that, but then I can't get back if it's over there in that corner. So you have to separate the black square, the black centered squares with the white centered squares. But I can't do that and return to that corner. Or can I? Okay, it seems to be happy with that as long as the black squares... Yeah, because... Okay. I think I kind of understand what they're talking about there. Oh, hello. Oh, this one has to be about, like, drawing stuff in order to... Yeah, like that, right? No. Okay. Oh, unless I did it wrong. Hang on. New. Okay, that seems pretty obvious. This, on the other hand, no. Okay, are the objects expected to tessellate? There's the question. Yeah, I can't do that either. No. See, this one doesn't make any sense because that would suggest that the square is off screen. I might have to come back to this one because I don't understand the puzzle properly. Wait, unless... I mean, can I rotate the objects? Because if I just do that... No, it's not happy with me either. Okay. No. And now a forest. You know what, before I end this... Oh, there's a castle. And there is a yellow box in there as well. I might as well see if this thing... try and figure out what the hell the windmill did. That's the thing about this game. It is all too easy to just start getting very much lost in the weeds and just start tumbling down rabbit holes of trying to solve every single puzzle you happen to come across. There's so many of them all over the place. It really does. This really does feel like a spiritual successor to something like Myst. In that it is a game that presents a unique, mysterious little island that you don't quite fully understand, and you try and figure out what the hell you're supposed to do as a result. Yeah, every turn it's like, ooh, puzzle. I'm going to try this again just to see if it does anything. And maybe see if we can actually, like, follow where it's supposed to go. So it seems there's 2 places where it can go. Yeah, did you know that Myst actually had... what was it? Myst had a sequel, as I understand it, and then it also had a spiritual successor afterwards, made by the same people. I know about it because, was it Design Delve did a video on about it. Wait, I can end it there? Why would I end it there? Yeah, I quite enjoyed the Design Delve video about the worst puzzle ever, which comes from that game. Not necessarily that it's like it's an awful puzzle. It's the fact that it is a terrible puzzle, but it's a terrible puzzle because it takes ages to complete. And it takes even longer to therefore verify that you have completed it correctly. I have some low-calorie Smarties. Do I want to eat them? I am opening the container like I want to. Oh. I thought I had more time there. I thought I had more Smartie time. Oh. Okay, then. Right, so you have to exit off... Oh, you have to exit off the blade on a side, which means that you continue the continuity, right? Yeah, I think I played them all. I don't often like mobile games because they often put high importance on interacting daily. But mobile games I can often have good puzzles, says Ali. Yeah, I agree. Honestly, there's a number of games which I feel like really benefit from being on the thing because, you know, the medium is the message. So as a result, you end up with certain games which just are absolutely fantastic on mobile games, like Candy Crush, for example, is the classic. But any kind of puzzle game like it is fantastic on those sort of platforms because, well, what else? One, what else are you supposed to do? And two, it means that you can kind of just dedicate your time to these sort of things in a way which is actually actively engaging. I wonder what that does. That went over there somewhere. Actually, that looks like it didn't go very far. Yeah, it's why I was sort of surprised that there wasn't a mobile version of Feudal Monsters, which is a game which we played on this show last week, if I remember correctly. Okay, this monolith definitely did not have symbols on it, and now it does. Okay. Oh, I see. So I've solved... Right, okay, so I've done the half, I've done the... I need to do the 3/4. Okay. That makes sense, Mr... sorry, I'm assuming your gender. That makes sense, Mixter... monolith... person? Thing? Your unholy... your unholy powerfulness. But yeah, like, so because a mobile game, so like, okay, the best there's another like, I don't know, sort of cliched phrase I can throw in here, which is the best camera is the camera which you have on you. You can have a DLSR, you can have the best possible kit, but the best kit is always going to be the one which you just happen to have at the time. Same goes for games or gaming consoles. Why is the Game Boy such a massively powerful and a high-selling piece of kit, or even the Nintendo Switch? Why is that such a huge thing? Because it's portable, because it's able to be where people aren't. Same thing for a mobile phone. You already happen to have one and have to have one, because in this day and age, it is nearly impossible to properly function without a mobile phone. So, on those grounds, how then do you properly utilize a mobile phone? I'm wondering if I should probably put this in the other direction. Sorry. So utilizing a mobile phone, you utilize that sort of thing, and you handle it, and you have to have it for various apps, for communication, to be to keep up with things. But it's also used for entertainment, and so the games on there end up being fantastic because you can have them when you want them. And it doesn't matter where you are, as long as you have battery and like 20 minutes free. Candy Crush is going to be fantastic, and might as well be a AAA game. For all you probably care, it more or less is. Am I able to get off here? Yes, I am. Okay. Am I able to get off on that blade, though? Possibly. Might have to be quick. Oh, no, I am not. Ah, yeah, I need to throw this in the other direction. Okay, that makes sense. That's why one of my favourite games on mobile is actually Northgard, and I actually prefer playing Northgard on my phone. But I've also got a number of other games for it that... is it going to turn in the opposite direction at any time soon? Or is it just slowing down? Hello? It might actually be coming to a dead stop. No, that actually seems to be running it even slower than before. Okay, I don't want that. That's better. Right, so I seem to be able to get quite far doing this, so let's try this. No, because that's only a quarter of the circle. No. No. So the best I've managed to get out of this is a half, isn't it? Because I can't get off this blade. I need to get onto this one, but I'm not certain how I do so. Certainly not without the ability to change the direction of the blade's movement. I mean, the puzzle with this is how do you... Oh, wait, hang on a second. Can I look at this at different angles and get different... Not certain I can, actually. But, oh! A juggling person. Okay. Okay. No? Okay, then. Not certain what's happening there. Does that light beam behind have any influence on direction? No? I have no idea if I'm able to utilize that in any way, shape or form. You know, it actually goes dark, so I'm willing to bet that it probably doesn't influence this at all. Sleep well, PJ. Enjoy yourself. I'm just going to be sit here, like Don Quixote, trying to figure out these windmills. I'm starting to wonder if there's actually something I'm completely missing here, because as far as I can tell, this puzzle is kind of impossible. You know what? I'm going inside. Oh. Oh. Spooky cave. I'm getting far more lost in this game than I thought I would. Aha, other side of a door. Okay, useful. Is this the bottom of that archaeological dig which we were dealing with earlier, or... And then some sort of set? Well, at least this one looks easy. Looks but isn't actually. Oh, wait. No, it is easy. Uh-huh. Not exactly certain what that did. Okay, without further information, that seems like a pointless puzzle. What? What's that up there? Oh. Ah. Nope. Okay. No. No. Not certain I understand that one. Huh? Hey, JJ. You know what? Honestly, just going to leave that there. Alright. The moment everyone's been, well, the moment I've certainly been waiting for. Come on, computer, cooperate. Thank you. Okay. Let's take a look at the poll. Thank you. Oh dear. So, okay. You know what? I'm calling that to to an end. So, very quickly. I'm actually taking screenshots just to make sure I know of the final results. Because otherwise I know that this app in particular won't do anything to actually tell me what that information was. Going once, twice, and there we go. It's gone. So, Right. So the votes. We ended up with. So right at the top, we've got. Let's resize these a little. There we go. So I guess everything getting the wooden spoon is Chaos on Deponia, or Deponia Part 2. Fair enough. Earthlock is also not getting anything. I might honestly just play that myself at this stage. I kind of want to see what it is. Star Wars Republic Commando doesn't get so much as a salute. No Straight Roads, unfortunately, going under. Subsurface Circular, Banner Saga, all fantastic games. But ones which ended up getting at least one vote is Pandemonium 2. I'm kind of curious what that was like, what that would be like as well. So that would be, I'd probably end up playing the PlayStation version just because, goodness gracious, it seems to run so much better. KO the Kangaroo. Hopefully someone either has no idea what that is, went kangaroo, and just went, ooh, kangaroo, and or actually remembers it from playing it back in the day. You've got Mario and Rabbids Sparks of Hope. I might honestly just play that myself. There Is No Game, Wrong Dimension. I should totally show you that game sometime. It is so much fun. Trifox, interesting, but whatever. Klonoa, I'm pretty certain I know who. I'm pretty certain I know who actually voted for that, but not today. Their Blood Will Be Spilled. That's an interesting game. I really should show you. And then Inscription got at least one vote somewhere. Whatever. So that leaves our second place is Final Profit, a shop RPG. So I'm curious to try that out as well, but perhaps not today, because what we're going to be playing is Dust: An Elysian Tale. It's nice to have an actual winner out of these. Oh boy. That's going to be interesting. I have tried to play it before, but not to any great success. So, thank you very much for posting in the poll. For taking part if you did. I greatly appreciate it. And if your choice didn't get chosen, please feel free to. I do also have a suggestion page, so if you really, really, really want something, suggest it, push it en masse, and I will probably end up just kowtowing to peer pressure as always. So that's okay. Right, Dust. This ought to be interesting. Right, let me swap over. Oh, actually, let's have a look at the store page first. Just to see what we're working with. So right now we're looking at a game which has very overwhelmingly positive stuff from developer Humble Hearts LLC. I've never heard of these guys. Wait, what? Why did you take me to the Xbox Game Studios page? Is that who they are now? Or is that who owns this particular game now? Very strange. Humble Hearts? No. Okay, it just takes us to the publisher every time I click that. Feels like a mistake, but okay. Humble Hearts I otherwise don't know too much about. We've got Hyperduck in there. Cool. We're looking at a lot of hand-drawn looking artwork, a little bit of platforming, a little bit of fighting. Dust: An Elysian Tale by XGS Classics. No idea. Was that our Windows requirements? A Intel Core 2 Duo or an AMD Athlon 64 2 times X2 Sorry, 5,600 plus. My goodness. A NVIDIA 9600 GT graphics card. I'm not made of power, honestly. Yeah, this is a game back which probably would have been expected to be playable on like Vista. So some of the tags which we're getting out of this is action, platform, Metrovania, and indie. Okay. Immerse yourself in a gorgeous, hand-painted world for a search of your true identity. As the mysterious warrior dust, your action-packed journey will take you from peaceful glades to snowy mountaintops and beyond. At your disposal is the mythical blade of Ara?
Battery low.
Capable of turning its wielder into an unstoppable force of nature, and the blade's diminutive guardian, Fidget. Battle dozens of enemies at once with an easy-to-learn, difficult-to-master combat system. Take on a variety of quests from friendly villagers, discover ancient secrets and powerful upgrades hidden throughout the massive open world, and uncover the story of an ancient civilization on the brink of extinction as you fight to uncover your own past. Traditionally animated action-adventure tale, now in gorgeous 1080p. Fully voice-acted and deep rewarding storyline. Oh, we'll have to see, I guess. Award-winning musical score by Hyperduck Soundworks. It is currently on the store for 12 bones, if you want it. One of my friends wants this game. That's good to know. Ah, right, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I remember this being quite a big deal back when it was new. I guess we will give this a whirl. I guess Steam Client Service will give this a whirl. Right, game capture mode. So I'm expecting a game like this to just work. I mean, like, it's early Windows, but it's not that bad. Dust and Elysian Tale. Thank you. Boop. Good updated stream info. Right, let's actually play the game. Let's actually play. It crashed. Oh. Okay, maybe I spoke too soon. Okay, yeah, it's found. Oh, wow. Right, allow me to mess around with this for a sec. Hang on. Full screen, yes. I would also like this in my screen's native resolution, if you could, please. Thank you. Control method, Xbox 360 can. Yeah, I'll have them. I'll have that, please. Thank you. Okay. That's better. Now that actually looks good. Okay. See? If you just have the confidence to go full screen, then adjust HUD. Oh, okay. Cool. We can mess around with certain things. How to play? Is it not going to give me a tutorial to start off with? You know what? I will come back to that. Okay. Sports also saving in addition to manual save slots. Starting a new game or loading an existing game will override the autosave slot. Good to know. Kind of standard practice here in Space Year 2024, but okay. Oh, crud. As you can see, I have tried to play this before, but I really haven't been too bothered. Normal. Default difficulty. That's good enough for me. Default.
Our world has fallen to fade. its great works long since complete, its storied civilizations long since fallen to dust. The greatest legends of Elysium long since forgotten.
Uh-huh.
What was once a land of promise has fallen to the ravages of war.
Oops.
And it was in this, our most desperate hour, that the greatest of Elysian tales began.
Uh-huh.
The
Tends to be how
Romans
that happens.
stood against an army,
Battery low.
slashing his way through all who opposed him.
Gotcha.
The mob stood no chance, and the soldier showed no mercy.
Press X to wage war.
Despite his victories,
Excellent.
his skills, his ruthlessness, the valiant soldier would perish on this day. Not to the mob, but to a single child.
Uh-huh.
Dust, dust, arise.
What? A talking sword? What are you?
Only that which you have summoned.
Summoned? How? For what purpose?
That I do not know. But we shall learn in time. Now rise and
Battery
claim the
low.
blade of Ara.
Mm-hmm. Okay, my pronunciation was correct. It is Ara. Oh, hi.
Stop! Stop right there!
And who is she?
Me? I'm Fidget, guardian of the sword.
Now what? Let's ask the most useful question.
What is this sword?
I am the blade of Ara, and you, Dust, are my fated sword bearer.
Yes, well, that's all great and everything, but I think it's about time I got this sword back to the clan.
I can't let you just leave with this sword, Fidget. Right now, it's the only thing that knows who I am. I don't even know how I got here.
Well, then you leave me no choice. I challenge you! The winner gets the sword!
Battery low.
Well,
Alright, you win. But don't think I'm leaving empty-handed. I'm coming with you. But, I really need the sword back when you're done doing, you know, whatever it is you're doing.
What exactly am I doing, Ara?
The answers you seek lie to the east. There is a path through the glade that leads down the mountainside, and from there you will find a village. That is your first step.
Then will you give me the sword? I really need to get it back home before anyone notices it's, gone.
When I find out just what it is I'm supposed to do with it, it's all yours, Fidget. Come on, let's go.
Okay, I know that I'm playing as an amnesiac at this point, but it does also start to feel a little bit like, well, because of the choices of how I've done this, my character is strangely trusting. You know what I mean? Just, oh, a floating sword. This floating sword is the only one who seems to know who I am. So I guess I will follow them to the end of the earth or some nonsense. Okay, now my first comment is, wow, look at this animation. I mean, yeah, the character designs, very cool, very cool, very cool. But, treasure key, lovely. But yeah, that's some smooth looking stuff, right? Like, that looks really good. The controls are very fluid, pretty tight. So we're able to turn on a dime and we're able to swing our sword pretty comfortably. A lot of care has been taken into being able to handle this like really nicely. Even something like Fidget's little flapping is quite good, and yeah, voice acting so far fine. Video games have seen a lot worse, it has to be said, but yeah, these guys sound alright. relatively standard for the time, I guess. But yeah. Okay, we are going to get a little tutorial to show us what the buttons are supposed to do in what seems to be the first level from Rayman. Okay, so we can look up, we can look down. We can look... Okay, whatever. Okay, X and Y is going to be what we use our combos for. Oh, right. Mysterious...
Battery low.
Wall chicken! Of course. It's a cliche for a reason, right? Okay, welcome to your inventory, blah blah blah. If your health is low, indicated by this green bar on your HUD. Content sensitive controls. Yada yada yada. Okay, so far of the sense make. Right, so we've got a health item that also happens to sell for 300 mystery coins. We have, key items like the treasure key. We've got a health bar, which is not even fully stocked. Okay. Our map. Cool, because again, Metroidvania. Oh, we got a mission log as well. Okay. Oh, that sound design is giving... The sound design is giving me really heavy, like, Legend of Zelda vibes, especially Ocarina of Time. Definitely the N64 games in particular with that exact soundscape.
Well, my kind has what you'd call a sixth sense, and there's something just ahead.
Cool. Fidget, what are you? Annoyingly, I have been allowed to advance past the, Oh, okay. Annoyingly, I've been allowed to go straight past what the hell you're supposed to be, so... dash required... Oh. Okay, so this uses energy. Ah, yep. Crouch down. I'm trying to spot whether I can see this treasure which Fidget mentioned. Oh, no. More wall chicken. A note found. Okay. Well, if it's here, I have no idea where it is.
All right, we found a chest.
Correction. We found a locked chest.
Well, what are you waiting for? Smash it open.
That would be unwise, Dust. These chests are protected by arcane locks from the last era, and are well beyond my capabilities.
I suppose we'll need a key then.
Okay. Okay, I'm starting to get the dynamic. We have the wise mentor of the sword. We have Dust, who is just a dude. And we have Fidget, who is here for funny fun times. Okay. Wait, I have to push a button in order to use a damn key? The early 2000s. Wait, how do I... Oh, damn it. I didn't think I didn't want to use that. Oh, I can dash using the right analog stick. Okay, good to know. This does look pretty gorgeous. I think I know what this is using, though. The engine, I believe, is actually using, like, probably one of the earlier versions of the Xbox, was it like the Xbox Live or Games for Windows libraries. of which there was plenty of games using it. This is probably one of the more advanced and polished examples of that. Okay, so we got a comedy relief character in the form of Fidget.
Nobody said anything about monsters.
Strange. Where did I learn these skills?
You wield the blade of Ara, and with it, all the skills imbued therein.
Hello? Monsters?
Is that why I summoned you? To control this power?
It is unlikely, Dust, that I would awaken from my slumber for such selfish reasons. There is a village beyond these woods. Perhaps finding it will aid in restoring your memories.
And
Sure.
clear, right? No more monsters?
Fidget, I think things are about to get a whole lot worse.
And to think, this morning started off so well. At least take these people fruits. Something tells me you're gonna need them.
So yeah, I think Fidget is intended to be cute. I think so far she's doing that. I kind of like her. A little floofball that just flies around and kind of helps out. Yeah, okay. As long as she gets to pull her weight and isn't too strange or annoying or does something weird. You know, it is possible to do this character really badly. Right now, I think she's good. She's fine. We don't know anything at the moment, so I think that's reasonable. And she's clearly here to offset our character, who is very serious. Very, sure, kind-hearted, but very much the sort of, the virtuous samurai kind of thing. We clearly have a dark past, or something like that, right? Ah. And we have combos! Oh, alright. We're getting a little bit Devil May Cry in here. I'm up for that. So we got a really complicated little button mash sort of system. Seems to only really be utilizing 2 buttons. Ah. Okay. We've got a move in order to set up juggling. Okay, yeah, I'm on board. Right, so that allows us to knock things into the air, causing them to be useless, and also start racking up combos. Because as you can see in the corner there, we got a combo meter, which means it's about time to try and show off a little bit. Well, I wish I could. Anyway, I honestly, I've never played this before. Well, actually, I have years ago. A particular friend of mine absolutely adores this game and really wanted me to play it. Tried it, I liked it, and then it really did much with it. A dust storm, huh?
Hold the secondary attack to perform the dust storm. But beware, skilled as you may be, you cannot maintain the storm for long without hurting yourself.
In that case, maybe I can help. If you press the super ballistic fidget action button of power, I'll perform that it'll produce emotions you didn't even know existed. Please contain yourselves as I demonstrate.
Really? Okay, that was cute.
That was, very pretty.
Uh-huh.
Well, maybe I'll just keep the rest of my repertoire to myself.
I'm sorry, Fidget. I'm sure it'll come in handy somehow.
Actually, Dust, between the 3 of us, This could be quite useful. The dust storm can manipulate Fidget's projectile into a more powerful attack. Observe.
I see. So we can utilize both our characters at the same time. Ah!
Wow! Oh, by the way, every time I use my power, it'll use up a bit of energy meter. You can recharge the meter with melee combos.
Yes, Dust. Between your combos and Fidget's own powers, you can achieve a higher hit chain, which will yield bonus experience after each battle.
It's always really odd when in-game characters start talking about, like, the game's mechanics,
All right. I think I understand.
but not within any other context other than, like, it's a video game, so they just have to reference the buttons on your controller. It's always a really sort of weird thing, but, you know. Okay, so we want to do that, and then, yeah. And then if we use... yeah. If we use that, then we get to do a lot of bits and pieces with it. Okay. It's quite the acrobatics spud, isn't he? Okay. Alright. I like the little bunnies. The little bunnies are cute. Okay. Nice. Alright, so far we've got a game all about both exploration and natural progression of player capabilities through gaining abilities which allow you to just mess around with what you've got and make the best of a situation. Yeah. Yeah, okay, I think this is going to be good. Okay, I do think there's better ways of describing the idea that you can't leave a screen than just putting up a red barrier, but there is a lot of really awkward, like, contrivances in order to try and make that work. Like I don't know, these random monsters in the woods have now got to try and build, like, doors and barriers and things, and you're out in the forest, so what are you supposed to do, right? Are they supposed to cut down trees that just sort of magically vanish when you turn back around? I mean, Oh, notes. Okay. Right, okay. Treasure. In ancient times, our greatest possessions and staunchest allies were locked away using powerful magic beyond our comprehension. The only way to reclaim these lost treasures is to use the magically attuned keys strewn about our world. I only hope there is enough time to free them all. Okay. They chased, and I ran. 5, maybe 6 of them, all armed to the teeth and closing in fast. I'd made it to Archer's Pass, but with an arrow in my leg, they caught up with me at that headless statue. Surrounded, desperate, and nowhere else to go, I climbed out to the hand and made a leap of faith. Okay. Right, okay, so that button heals. And key.
blah blah.
Is that what I did? It feels good. Great even.
As it should, Doctor. You've acquired a skill gem. Open the character screen to the inventory to upgrade your abilities and become even more powerful.
Again, it is still kind of weird to have characters in universe talk about the mechanics of their game in a way that's video gamey. You know what I mean? Okay, can I? Oh, right. Okay, so I can remove it. I can put it into attack, defense. Increases damage taken, decreases damage taken and hazards. Fidget. Determines the potency of Fidget's projectiles and dust storm. Okay. I am actually going to raise my defense. Because why not? Yes, confirm my upgrade. Okay. Right, so now we've got little bits of RPG elements as well. Okay, okay. We got a lot going on here. We're not likely to get extra weapons, but all we need now is, like, the ability to gain additional combos, and I think this will be just, you know, Metroidvania Devil May Cry, really. Or 2D Devil May Cry, to be perfectly honest, because there's a lot of exploration in Devil May Cry 2. Ah, there is health bars, but it's actually quite subtle. I don't know if you can see it on screen, but it is very thin. There's little circles underneath enemies. It's not very obtrusive, but it is there. I'm not entirely certain how I feel about it. Like, it works, but... nobody tell you, Luna, I'm beating up kobolds. It mostly works. I'm assuming I get other powers out of Fidget or something like that. That would be the thing I would imagine.
Wow. It's really beautiful up here.
Yeah. So, any idea where we are?
I was maybe hoping you could tell me.
Silly me. I seem to have dropped all my detailed maps and navigational equipment chasing after a crazy flying sword.
I'm sorry I got you mixed up in this, Fidget.
Well, you should be. Taking my sword, getting me in trouble.
You know, now that I think about it, this isn't the first time I've seen this view. I've stood here before, in this very spot.
Have you now?
Recognize the village at the base of these cliffs?
Is that the one which you were tearing through at the beginning of the game?
We'll need to drop down to the valley floor if we want to get any closer.
Very well. Proceed as you wish, Dusk.
Sure. I don't even know what we're playing as. Are we a fox? A wolf? I mean, Fidget they've just made up entirely, but... Dust? No, I know, an Elysian. Right, what the hell is an Elysian? Oh. I must confess, I do really like doing the juggle combos. That's fun. That's rather fun. But yeah, this game is definitely, I think Fidget more than anyone else is giving me very much like Saturday morning cartoon vibes. It's the way her sarcasm is delivered. Slam! Nothing like a good choke slam. Keys! Eee! Excellent. Boing. Okay, the fire doesn't hurt because it's not because we're not on the same plane. Good, that makes sense. Okay, you know what I kind of want to do? I kind of want to just sit back and see if I can watch an enemy. Yeah, okay. So the enemy isn't quite as well animated as we are. Because yeah, we've got so many lovely frames of animation as we move around and do things, which is quite obvious because, well, we're going to be staring at Dust and Fidget here for the entirety of the game. These guys, on the other hand, we might only see them for this level. It does look like they've been heavily tweened. Computer animation thing. It's sort of computerized animations of thing. I'm wondering if these guys are actually spines. Oh, that might, or at least something equivalent to it. So, 2D animation like this has a particular, has a godsend of a, has an absolute godsend of a piece of software called Spine. Spine is something which I actually use quite a bit for my work. The idea, well, ideally we would anyway, but the idea is that it allows you to animate a 2D sprite as if it was a series of, like, as if it was a puppet. It constructs it into a animated character and then allows you to move them around as you wish. I think that might be what's happening here with the monster enemies in this game. I just don't know if there was like a library for it. The other thing which we've been finding at work, of course, is that process is extremely expensive if you're not careful. So this might be a more like a more reasonable version of it, or I have no idea actually. But I would be curious to see what the development process for this thing was. Aerial dust storm. Oh. Cool. Okay. Great. Dust is M. Bison from Street Fighter now. Oh, ow. Little git. Okay, yeah, definitely want the defense. Defense is good. Defense means I can make more mistakes. But I should also put some into my attack so I don't have to make, so I have less time to make mistakes in. That's my logic and I'm sticking to it. Yeah, so now I can sweep through them like they're nothing. Right, and now I can juggle them with my special attack. Actually, I wonder if that means that I can also... Hang on. Whoop. Yep. I can also use that in order to cause even more damage as a result of Fidget's little burst attack. Nice! Ah, mechanics! Yay! Ah. Building on stuff as you go. It's lovely. Oh. Okay, Fidget says there's treasure somewhere. Is this it? No. Oh, no. Okay, maybe it's not here. Oh! I mean, early 2000s... this mentality where every single interaction... Oh, explosive. Do I have any... Oh, hello. Warped pendant. A fine keepsake. Time has distorted this pendant. +2 attack, +2 luck. Okay. I'm assuming luck is my mechanic regarding critical hits, because I have been noticing that critical hits have been happening. That makes sense. Yep, I've got luck and level 2. Okay, sure.
Is that a tent? Is there somebody in there?
Whatever whatever it is, it's got evil eyes of evil.
A merchant lies in wait. Do not let his appearance frighten you. I sense he only wishes to assist in our journey.
Psh, I wasn't frightened. Just surprised at the, savings. Come on, let's talk to him.
I can see why my particular friend that wanted me to play this likes Fidget so much. She is kind of adorable. Ooh.
Who are you? Merely a friend with many wares for sale. Shall we conduct business?
I think we found the persona of the merchant from oh god, what was it? Resident Evil 4. Looking to buy. Hello, stranger. Definitely clearly inspired, because yeah, like at least I think so, in terms of, oh hello, we can get more pendants. Yes, let's get more things. I can't afford that yet, but absolutely augments. Sharpening your blade with this was my okay. Why don't I just buy this? Oh. Wait, are they temporary? Yeah, I'll take this and one of them. Sure. Teleport stone, revival stone, treasure key, lumber. Oh god, is there crafting? There's crafting in this as well, isn't there? Oh, good gravy. Okay. Well, I can't have that. I can't have that either. I think I've got a lot of... Yeah, I've got a lot of stuff. It should be alright.
Before you leave, might I propose an offer? That would depend on the offer. If I may be so bold, you are not prepared for the journey ahead. I, however, can offer assistance. Please, accept this blueprint as a gift. Should you find a blacksmith and the necessary materials, they may be able to craft...
I called it. There's crafting.
I can offer you materials as well, though I'm not entirely sure what materials this land deems of value. I am not from around here.
You don't say.
Once you've sold me a new material type, I will be able to restock my store with it. As for your reward, I will pay you a bonus for the first new material you sell me.
Ah, he'll buy them at a high price.
Yes.
What was I just saying? Resident Evil 4 was released around this time. Of course, they made a reference to it. Oh, that's wonderful. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's cute. Oh, yep, sorry. Didn't mean to disturb. Thanks. Bye. Bye. Okay. Ah. How did huh? Unequip view? Ah, okay, I need... Right. I might as well use the cotton vest for now. Sure. A ring? Left ring, right ring. Okay, I can have 2 rings. Good to know. Revival stone. Good. Quick item slot. Yeah, mysterious wall chicken seems the most useful right now. Warp... Oh, I was looking at that. Warped pendant, still the best thing I've got. Do I have to, like, use this or something? Okay, those are the dodge buttons. They otherwise don't do very much, do they? Okay. Right, that's more of the alloy stuff, so we're not going to get through there unless... Unless I suddenly pull explosives out of my posterior, that's not going to be useful. Oh. Oh. Uh-huh. Just gonna eat a wall chicken, just gonna have a little bit low. Good to know. Key for our trouble. Very nice. Right. Making pretty good progress, I think. Ah, right. This is assumingly where... Yep, we're able to use these things. As part of environment, in order to start screwing with the opponents a little bit more effectively than we have done before. Pathetic weakling. Ah, right, okay. Uh-huh. Excellent. What the?
Something in that cage. Quick, get it out.
Oh, loss. I'll take a wild guess and say we need 4 keys.
Okay, I don't have the capacity to do that, but I do have enough keys to do this. Okay, if I fail that, what happens exactly? What, I found a friend earning a permanent 5% health boost. You can visit friends in the sanctuary. Hello, meat boy! Yeah, I remember you being quite popular at this time. Hi! Well, it's good to see you. Wasn't expecting that, but sure. Okay.
Not a problem at all. Stand back.
Ah, we're getting confident.
All right, I've got it. Wait, no. Ah.
Having some trouble there?
Yeah, I don't know. I just can't get a good enough grip.
Aw, you're just trying to show off. That's sweet. Don't worry about it. I'm sure there's a way to get up there. We'll just come back later.
Ha, hint hint, wink wink, I guess. Okay, the monster design is going to get even weirder.
Looks like we're heading in the right direction.
Be on your guard, Dust. I sense a powerful foe ahead of you.
Don't worry, Dust.
Ah.
I'm behind you every step of the way.
Easy first boss fight? Okay, here we go. And it's a nastier version of one of those things.
These slime things.
Their persistence, I'll give them that.
Much as I pity this corrupted beast, now might be a good time to demonstrate the parry technique.
The what?
Allow it to strike.
Oh!
Hey, you dazed it.
Attack and hold the button at the moment of the enemy's strike, and you will parry their attack, opening them up for a counterattack. Timing is crucial, and you must be facing your opponent. And as you can see, a successful parry may also daze your opponent temporarily. Now, put this beast out of its misery.
Okay, simple enough. I think I can manage that. Oh, hi.
I see somebody over there.
Ask them if they've got anything to eat.
We're in a bit of a hurry, Fidget. Don't worry, I'll feed you later.
Hey, I'm not a pet. But, I would appreciate that. Thanks.
I mean, sure. When you're small and furry, I guess you just have to, you know, fight for your.
Oh, you surprised me there.
Huh?
Don't get many travelers this far out of town.
Sorry about that. It's nice to finally meet a friendly face. So we're getting closer to the village then?
You mean Aurora Village? Yes, it's just beyond those fields to the east. And I think you might be just in time.
What do you mean?
The monster attacks down there have been getting worse. Right before you showed up, I'd swear I heard somebody shouting.
She's right, Dust. I can hear somebody calling for help further down the path.
Let's get going.
Yes, please hurry. Be careful.
Okay, the art style so far is starting to scream like. Do you ever walk past a bunch of those like how to draw anime books? You know the sorts where it's like, oh, they claim to be able to teach you how to like draw anime characters and make them all look really cool, but there's a very
To hurry.
particular way in which they do it, which seems to be which doesn't quite look like other anime you've ever seen, but happens to like as if they've like it looks right, but it's not quite the same thing. Like, okay, one of the reviews which you might have spotted while we were looking at the Steam page just had the word deviant art, and I don't say that disparagingly. Exactly, it does have that kind of feel, but it's also really well realized. Like, the animation is generally pretty smooth. It's going for that kind of style of like of like I taught myself how to draw in this particular style with an anime flair to it, but it still has that sort of Western Saturday morning cartoon feel to it as well.
Look! Please, help us!
It's very difficult to articulate without drawing those comparisons.
Look at the size of that thing!
But it is really well done, though. The animation is smooth, the characters are really decently realised, and at least you get a good sense of what they're supposed to be. Okay. Got a parry, but then got smashed, so whoops. Oh, damn it. Damn it. Oh. Sure. Well, that didn't quite go to plan, but never mind.
Here comes some more.
Oh. Oh, two of them. Oh no. Haha! Oh. Oh. I screwed up. Okay, okay. Well, I can try this again.
Look! Please!
Yep. Yeah, I know. I've just seen this.
No, wait! That's not all of them! Here comes some more!
Okay, this game is clearly not looking to mess around. It is like, you are going to learn the parry technique, and you are going to use it, or you are going to die, little swine. Okay, come on, Fidget. There we go. Work with me here. That's it. Excellent.
Is that it? Did we get all of them?
I did it.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Well done, Dust. You have proven yourself a worthy swordsmaster, and none too soon.
Is that them telling me that I've done the tutorial now?
Probably take
Nice.
4 or 5 of them. You know, if I had to. And Dust was there.
Oh, thank you so much.
What happened here?
I don't know. We were out here checking the fields when those giants attacked.
We've been having a lot of problems with smaller beasts, but this is the first time a giant has ever come this close to the village.
Then the first step of your journey is near its end, Dust. The village lies just ahead.
Yes, we arrived. That's great. What now?
That has not yet been revealed to me. These people are safe, and that is what is important. Let us continue onward.
Will you two be all right?
Yes, I just need a moment to rest. I'm not sure how you did it, but you took down 3 giants single-handedly.
Not a problem. That's what we do. Bringing justice to the weak and defenseless.
Hey, who are you calling weak?
Okay, I didn't see you busting out swords and judo moves in order to try and fight those things. So, yeah, you know what? Yeah, and so forth. Okay, get some power. Also, it's, it's going to be a natural thing if we're clearly, you know, like at least a, I don't know, level 5 warlock with the Pact of the Blade, right? Yeah, I am happily a forever DM. Chapter 1, Destiny, okie dokie. So now the real game begins. Get some glamour shots of Aurora Village, assumingly we're going to be here quite a bit. Oh, hi.
Hold it right there. Are they gone? I don't hear anything.
Ugh.
If you're referring to the giants, I took care of them.
They're dead?
Yep. Thoroughly expired. They were no match for us. There's an older couple back there that could use some help, though.
That must have been Oneida and her husband Gian. Thank you. We'll send help right away. So you're saying you just happened to show up at the...
I do like the fact that Fidget does sit there and go like, oh yeah, no, we're fine, we beat the monsters, but there's someone there which could probably help.
I had something to do with this attack.
Whoa, take it easy. I have to apologize for my big friend Caleb here. We're just a little overwhelmed is all.
What's been happening here?
guess you missed the endless hordes of bloodthirsty monsters on your way in?
Oh no, I just breeze through them, it's fine.
Now they're attacking us on a daily basis. No one's been hurt yet. At least not until today. If giants are showing up near Oneida's farm, things are far worse than we thought. Speaking of which, where exactly do you come from? There's nothing west of here except crazy old Cora.
We're,
Prospectors! We are prospectors! And we're out on an excavation to find, ore deposits in the mountains. You know, gold, silver, manganite?
Prospectors, eh? You're certainly well armed for the job.
like you said, there are a lot of monsters out there.
Well, we're indebted to you either way, so go on through. But I'm watching the two of you. Please, make yourselves at home. My name is Bean. There's not much here, but we do have a merchant if you need supplies.
Thank you. We'll be on our way then.
Okay, Bean I kind of feel like I can probably trust more than this other guy. Look, if you're in a position like this, and you've managed to live to old age, you are either smart or you are not a massive moron. Or very capable.
It's the first thing that popped into my head. It's not like you had anything better. Come on, let's get away from these guards.
All right, Tara. Where to now?
You're right where you need to be. The answers to your identity lie somewhere in this village.
I know this place, and that's for certain. I'm sure I've been here before, but nobody seems to recognize me.
And you, in turn,
Maybe it's the hat?
them.
Could be the hat.
I feel there is something here that may yet trigger your memory's return.
Maybe we should look around for a bit then? If you really have been here before, maybe somebody will recognize you.
I do appreciate that Fidget is just on board now. I mean, this is the party.
The next step of your journey will
I mean,
reveal itself in time.
you know, that and
Very well. But
and Meat Boy, I guess.
here is making me uneasy. Like the calm before a storm.
New venture. Mysterious merchant is yeah, sure, whatever. Blah, 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 blah. Bloop. Okay. Okay. Oh, wrong button. Hi.
Why, hello there. I'm always thrilled to see a new face, even when it's all covered up like yours.
Indeed. Well, my name is Dust, and this is Fidget.
Hiya! Don't mind Mr. Grumpy. He's not big on the whole eye contact thing.
Fidget and Dust, eh? Not from around here, are
Sure.
you? Well, neither was I originally. But this is a nice little place, if you're not in a hurry.
No kidding.
Where are my manners? I'm Augustin, local strongman. Say, you want to arm wrestle?
Some other time, perhaps. We're just passing through.
Oh, that's a shame. Thought you looked like the arm wrestling type.
Uh,
I heard what you did back there for Oneida. Great stuff. Maybe we can help each other out?
Maybe. What did you have in mind?
I have an old friend, a blacksmith. Lives way up at the top of Archer's Pass. I promised I'd deliver some materials to him way back when, but haven't been up that way in ages. Area's pretty dangerous these days if you ask me. Maybe you could deliver them for me? Tell you what, if you help me out, I'll give you this blueprint. If you give it to him along with these spare materials, he'll set you on your way right quick.
A blacksmith that can craft items from blueprints? I think I'll take you up on that, Augustin.
yeah, seems like a reasonable thing to
I
do.
feel like you
Sure.
can, you. When you see him, just tell him that old Augustin says hello.
Friends discount, right? Friends discount? Right? Right? Ah, well, let's eat our wall chicken and move on. Okay, so we've got a flax sheath? What? New region has been revealed. Cool. Oh, good. Energy recovers over time. Hi, Gianni? Gianni?
Jess? Good morning?
Is it though?
I guess?
He guesses. Wonderful. Well, perhaps you can guess that I really don't want to talk such drivel right now. Go, scurry off and leave me be.
Sorry, who are you? The caterpillar from Alice in Wonderland? You're gonna start asking me to start reciting puzzles and or is it like is it a good morning or is it a morning to be good on or some nonsense like that? Fine. I guess there's always one person in every village, right?
We just came in from the west.
That one guy is a bit of a git.
You're the one everyone is talking about.
Everyone's talking?
Of course, you're the one who saved Oneida. My name is Mosca, and I am at your service.
Word gets round in video game villages like this.
Say, are you staying long?
I don't know. Why do you ask?
Well, if you ever find yourself heading east of the village, maybe you could let me know if the roads are safe?
Oh, they're far from safe. The town guards mentioned that monsters have been attacking all sides of the village. You're better off staying inside the walls for now.
Well, see, here's my problem. I've been meaning to visit someone in Denham. It's a small village on the edge of Abadi's forest.
I imagine this someone is pretty important to you?
Well, yeah. See, it's about a girl.
Oh, is it now?
She's worth the danger.
Oh, she is. She definitely is. I want to make sure she's okay. With all these monsters around, there's been no word from Denham at all.
Mosca, if my travels take me there, I'll let her know you're thinking about her.
Oh, thank you so much. You're great. You're really, really great.
Oh, that's sweet. I have to admit that is the kind of that's the kind of adventure like a plot thing I would probably come up with. Okay, we have no keys. We can't do too much with this thing yet. Fair enough. Can I walk on the roof? No. Okay. Hi, Reed.
You're perfect.
Thanks?
Well, obviously, yeah.
Listen, do you hear it? Can you hear its whispers locked within? Within the box. My box.
What?
I don't hear anything.
Well, of course you don't. My box has been lost. Somebody must have stolen it. Perhaps it was that Mosca fellow. He's always averting his gaze from me. Like he's hiding something.
I see. I see. I see. I see.
I can hear its whispers coming from
Yeah, I can agree.
deep down in the earth. If you're ever down there, please, you must find my box. Return it at once. And whatever you do not open the box.
Okay, Reed. If I find your box underground, I'll be sure to bring it back.
Huh? Okay, the only box I can find is this one here. Is this what he means? Okay, I don't know. Like, is that what you wanted?
Oh, my box. Where's my box?
Cool, fine, lovely. No idea, no idea. Oh, hi!
Hi there.
Well, hello.
You have main character energy.
Just manners. You'll have to excuse him. He's a bit worn out, saving the village and everything, you know?
Yes, I heard something about that.
Ah, yes. Well, good.
Honestly, it doesn't matter. They'll just keep coming back. And there's nothing we can do about it. Excuse me.
Well, aren't you a wonderful ray of sunshine, huh? Okay.
She's a cheerful one, huh?
Oh, you noticed.
Might have been nice. What kind of a bratty...
Hey, ease off, Dust. She looked like she was pretty depressed.
I don't know why I said that. I'm sorry, Fidget. I don't know what came over me just then. Come on, let's keep moving.
Okay. Maybe you have a connection to this young woman, perhaps? Who knows? Oh, shop.
Ah, our famed savior. I had hoped you'd come. Welcome to my humble shop.
Does that come with discounts? Yes? No? No. Okay, never mind. I still don't know what any of this is. Well, I mean, I have the cold. I might as well use a second one. No. I leveled up from shopping! Hooray! It can happen! Okay, actually, I do appreciate something about this. In order to... so, you might have noticed that I've been gaining experience by talking to NPCs. Good! In order to encourage you to actually bother to do so and to get plot quests and to actually, you know, introduce you to to major players within the story, they're actually encouraging you to interact with them. That's an excellent idea. I like that.
You're new. Are you travelers?
Again, you reward players for doing things which you want them to do in the first place.
He's not in the village?
No, he's not here. I can't find him, and I've looked absolutely everywhere.
Absolutely.
Don't worry, I'll keep an eye out for him. What's your name?
My name is Colleen. Oh, I wonder if he left the village. He could get hurt.
Calm down, Colleen. I'll look for him. Where did you see him last?
I think he was doing something for Mr. Gianni. But whenever I ask him about Corbin, he says he's too busy. I really don't like that guy.
Gianni, huh? Okay, wait here.
If you find Corbin, please bring him home. I'm really getting worried about him.
Okay, okay. If the plot thickens like so much custard, good to know. Yeah, no, that's not useful. Thanks, Fidget. I actually kind of like the idea of Fidget being an in-universe explanation for what's going, for like controls and inventory bits and pieces. That's actually kind of nice design. I mean, if she has to be here, she might as well be useful, right? But also, like, I'm a big fan of the Australian singer-songwriter Tom Cardy. So, as soon as like, oh, I can't find something, the first thing I immediately thought of, like trying to not just instantly burst out with, "Have you checked your butthole?" Oh dear. Right, okay. Where's this bad-tempered mule? You! Give me information.
I want to ask you about a boy named Corbin.
Ah, have you seen him? Where has that foolish boy run off to?
I was hoping you could tell me.
He must still be wasting time in Ivydale Glen. I just knew I shouldn't have trusted that boy with cleaning my fabrics.
Corbin is doing your laundry outside the village?
I do not see why this is so difficult to comprehend. Then I suppose you don't have the capacity for rational thought. If you are so concerned, maybe you should go look for him instead of waffling about.
Oh, I'll find him. Then we're going to have a little chat.
Okay. Wait, where outside the village was he? Dust to dust, yeah. Okay, so we've got a bunch of new quests to do. So we're an RPG. Hooray! Out to dry. Blah, 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 blah. Ivydale Glen. Do we know where Ivydale Glen is? I'm going to enter the question no. Huh? Oh. You know, for the time being, I'm just going to keep moving forwards and hope that that's going to be helpful.
Good day. I'm Mayor Bram. So, you're the hero I've been hearing about.
It's nothing, really. We're just passing through.
No need to be modest, my friend. We can't thank you enough for your help. Things have been rough in Aurora of late, so having a true hero in our midst is really boosting morale. So, what's your name, son?
Dust. My name is Dust. And some of the villagers I've met, they don't seem quite as pleased as you.
Ah, are you talking about the Watchmen? You must understand, hardly a day goes by without some monstrosity attacking our peaceful village. They were simply being cautious. Take my word, I'm sure they meant no ill will.
There was also this girl.
Yes, that could only be Ginger. She can be a bit of a handful, but don't pass judgment on her like that. You have no idea what she's gone through this past year.
Oh, yeah?
She looked pretty upset about something.
Don't concern yourself. We have other matters to discuss.
What help could I possibly provide? A few giants in a field seem like the least of your problems.
Yet again with the modesty. You're no mere travelers, that much I've gathered. Mineral merchants don't wield blades as impressive as yours, Dust. Please, we really could use the help.
I don't know. I'm searching for something myself.
Then perhaps we can help each other. If you help our village, I promise I'll do whatever I can to help you. But I can be of no assistance while our village is constantly attacked by these creatures. We suspect their leader is close by, and if you could...
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on a second. You're saying those mindless thugs have a leader?
Until recently, they would attack us in small groups. Nothing we couldn't handle. Now, they coordinate attacks on a much larger scale, hitting the village on both sides, driving our forces apart. I assure you, whatever leads these things is experienced in warfare.
Uh-huh.
What do they want?
Our land, I imagine.
Yeah, that would make sense.
But they don't seem the farming type.
Or not necessarily to farm on it, probably to just have it.
Are as capable as I hear.
You want us to find their leader?
It certainly would cripple their advance. You'll be doing the entire village a great service.
How about it, Dust?
Well,
You feel a conflict of emotions. This is good. I will abide by your decision, Master. I trust you to take the right path.
Helping this village is the right thing to do. But it's more than that. It's almost like I know these people. Like I have to help them.
I think that strange feeling you've got is a little foreign concept called compassion. I'm proud of you, Dust. Of course, if you said no, I'd need to bite your face off.
Charming as always, Fidget.
I think you've made a wise decision.
All right, Mayor Bram, you've convinced us. We'll do what we can to help stop these attacks.
Yeah, let's do it.
The Watchman reported
I like being the good guy.
activity to the east of our village, so I imagine that's where you should go. But do be careful. Strong as you may be, I've seen many fine warriors lose their lives to these monstrosities.
I understand, Mayor. I'll be careful, and I'll be back.
Yeah. Okay. Well, less quid pro pro than I thought it would be, but hey, okay, we got a main mission, and yeah, like monsters don't need to get into this place in order to do it. They could just be raiding parties looking to try and just ransack your village and come back when you no longer have anything of value.
You're the outsider.
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, and another fantastic accent. Okay.
You know your way around out there. Maybe you could do me a favor.
Sure.
Depends on the favor. What is it you need?
Well, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Fail, and I'm in charge of keeping our guards well equipped.
Okay.
So therefore equipment is pretty much your fault.
In so many words, yes. It's not like I enjoy giving them subpar equipment. If I had better materials, I could make better gear.
Uh-huh.
Tell you what, if you could bring me 5 imp hides, I would gladly buy them off you for more than the shop will offer.
I'll keep my eyes open.
My initial thought is that this guy is... The voice actor is clearly from, like... okay, obviously he's Irish, but where in Ireland? I kind of... Like, obviously, I don't know the provinces that well, but I kind of feel like he might be Northern Ireland. Like Republic of Ireland sort of thing, but... Don't know why I'm trying to guess that, but you know what, whatever. Yeah. I thought I had some, don't worry. Do I have some? Where can I find my... Oh, here we go. Neat. Uh-huh. Oh, imp hide. Okay, I've only got one of these. Fair enough. Ah. Okay, kind of cute. So we can go the Glade, the Sanctuary, the Archer's Pass, Abydos Forest, Ivydale Glen. I mean, that's the most immediately useful to go to, I guess. Sure, why not? I assume I can do these in any order, because otherwise why would you allow me to... Oh. Oh my.
Oh my. You really should have saved first.
Bloms, deadly creatures. Keep your distance.
Yeah, my thoughts exactly.
You get too close, but are vulnerable when taking a deep breath.
Ranged attack. Let me at him.
Okay. What's down this way? Nope, that's not useful. Oh. Uh-huh. That seems to have gotten. I'm assuming there's some way of making Fidget go down this way, because I otherwise have no idea how to do that. Oh, hi. Oh, hi. Ow. Okay. I really must remember that I've got this wall chicken. There we go. Ow. Game just reminding us there that... Oh, hello.
Hey, are you here to help me? Please tell me you're here to help me.
Let me guess. You're Corbin? You know your sister's been looking everywhere for you.
Hey.
You're in here with all those monsters around.
Well, they're all gone, so you should be safe now. Are you hurt? Do you need help getting back home?
I'm okay, I think. I know how to get home by myself. I come here lots, but there were never any monsters.
You'd better go while it's clear out there.
I still need to get Mr. Johnny's laundry. I dropped it down there, and I don't want to get in trouble.
No, Corbin. You go home. I'll take care of it.
Oh, wow, thanks. Here, take this. You'll need it if you go down there.
So that's going to be a lantern?
Gem.
Ah!
That should come in handy. Thank you. Now, go on. Hurry back to town.
He knows what that is because...
We're going after that jerk's laundry? We're going on a laundry quest?
I wouldn't want Gianni blaming that poor kid for what's happened. Come on, we'll kill some monsters on the way. It'll be great.
Admittedly, a quest in order to go and find some guy's laundry is the kind of thing I would probably come up with. So, sure. I do tend to be kind of weird when it comes to my adventure quest lines. Oh.
Is something wrong?
Huh?
She's been silenced, Dust. While in this state, she would be unable to cast her projectiles. Fortunately, the effect is only temporary and will fade over time.
Oh.
You mean Fidget can't talk now? At all? That's terrible. Really awful. Not sure how I'll get by.
Okay, okay. The writer of this clearly isn't like, yeah, like it's not like this is not Shakespeare, but it's pretty solid, and you can definitely see why this was quite beloved in its time, I think. That said, there's not a lot of I mean, yeah, I've not heard a lot about Dust, the Elysian, an Elysian Tale these days, apart from those who absolutely adored it.
Where Corbin dropped the basket, might as well return it for him.
Do mine eyes deceive me? Or did he accidentally drop it near a poison ivy bush?
Fidget, what's going on in that twisted little brain of yours?
Nothing, nothing. I'm just saying. Wouldn't it be a shame if some poison ivy fell into his basket? You know, completely by accident. Or, you know, not.
You are positively evil, Fidget. But
Yes, with this poison ivy, I will rain retribution on Gabbiani's wicked soul. Okay, that's... Oh, and of course we've got choices which do the thing. I'm going to go with no, because that's likely to get the kid. Yeah, but it's likely to get the kid in trouble, right? Even if he's a dick that deserves it, he's still going to be a dick that'll just instantly blame the kid, not us. You know that's probably what's going to happen. Still, mushroom jellyfish is a new one on me, at least. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, I've got a level up. Hang on. Oh, what should I do? Defense. When in doubt, upgrade defense. Oh, damn it. Well, that's my last wall chicken. Nice. Well, now it isn't. Oh, because residence crystal thing. Sure. Whoop. Come on. More wall chickens? Is there something over here which would be useful? Seem to have gotten away with that. No idea. Okay. Alright, let's go and turn in that quest, I guess. Okay, is there like a faster way of travelling anywhere, or is this walking speed the best I've got? Because otherwise the only other recourse I really have is just to keep spamming dashes, right? Yeah, developers, please put faster modes of travel into your games, which are considerably better than walking. Especially if you need to go backwards and forwards for places, because otherwise you end up with these weird situations where characters are just... Oh, hello.
Let's talk. Would you mind telling me why you have a child running errands outside the village with monsters around?
Well, I certainly can't be running around outside myself. Those monsters, they are dangerous. So, where is that Corbin brat? He's lucky I'm the patience type, and I didn't report his laundry thievery to the guards.
Well, after rescuing him, we sent him back to the village.
Rescuing him, you say? Is he alright?
Yes, he'll be fine. A bit shaken up, but...
Fine, fine. And what of my laundry? Surely, after all that time he spent out there, it must be cleaned by now.
Yeah, Gianni, here. Take your laundry. But you're never going to ask Corbin to leave the village again. Do you understand?
Well, when you put it so threateningly, I suppose I have little choice in the matter.
Good. For your sake, you should hope we don't have to talk again.
Believe me, I will avoid it if I can help it.
You know what? I kinda hate this guy, and I would just love to maul his face off.
Manners, Fidget. It's what separates us from the animals.
But you, I'm just gonna leave that one where it lies. Okay, do we have anything else that could be vitally improved by... Yeah, I think for the most part, I think we're just leaving the, this village again. And going off to wander somewhere else, yeah? Yeah, I think that makes sense. Oh, hang on. Hello, Corbin.
Oh, hello again. Thank you so much for helping me before.
You're welcome, Corbin. And just be a little smarter next time, alright? It's too dangerous out there for a kid like you. And don't worry about Gianni. I'll sort him out.
Yeah, like the laundry.
Yes, Fidgets. Like the laundry.
Okay. Thanks again. You know, you're a pretty good fighter.
Well,
You're so strong, I'll bet you'd have no problem getting a 1,000 hit combo.
What?
Of course he wouldn't. He could do it in his sleep. Sleep combo.
Fidgets, calm down.
Whoa. Do you really think you could do it?
A 1,000 hit combo? Sure, why not?
Oh, wow. Awesome. Hey, when you hit for the 1,000th time, you should say, "This one's for Corbin."
Yeah.
Oh, that's kind of cute.
I'm not doing that. But I'll try to get the combo just for you.
Oh, I like the idea that he actually does. That would be sweet, if completely pointless. Whee! Okay. The glade. Ran through most of that. Archer's Pass, I guess? Okay, time to beat up some bad guys, I guess.
Do you hear something flapping?
What? That isn't you?
Hey, I don't make that much noise.
Wait, you're right. Look out! We've got company.
Flying enemies! Oh, yeah. That looked pretty flashy. I'm proud of that. Save whenever you get a chance. Okay, nice detail that they've picked me out of the thing, even though it's the, this is supposed to be darkness, just to make sure that you don't lose your character on screen. You can actually, they picked them out on screen. That's nice. I like that. You know what? There was a bomb fruit, but it didn't seem to do anything. I'm going to head back. Oh. Wait, can you grind for enemies? Is that how you can, like, try and get better for encounters later? Yeah, still giving me experience. Okay, so over. Oh, yeah. Welcome to Earth. Ow. Huh. Okay, so that way isn't going to work. Oh, there's a bomb fruit here. Where? Right? Oh, there it is. Right. Where does this go? Oh, I can pull it between screens. Oh, that... I bet I need it ahead of me, don't I? Oops. You know what? The music in the background is pretty... It's pretty. It's not the most complicated, but it's doing its job. Okay. Neat. Keeps telling me that the shops are restocked. I have no idea what that's supposed to mean. That worked out. 100-point combo. That's pretty cool. Ow. else getting like a Rayman vibe from some of the environments here? I think it's just how they've done some of the shading and some of the colour choices. Ow. Ow. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, okay. Oh boy. Oh. It's you. Okay. Switch to sell mode, please. Right, so now if I sell each one of these at least once, you get a little bonus. Okay. Need those for a quest. We'll leave those alone. Imp Claw, sure. Giant Core, yeah. Giant Rock, okay. Neat. I still have very little for that. Uh-huh. Sure, why not? Yes, please. That feels like it's going to be rather useful. I'm going to leave it for now. I should have plenty of restoratives.
The materials you've sold me will be quite useful. I'll attempt to restock them as time goes on. I also share my stock with other merchants. With our help, you will save valuable time collecting rarer materials.
Okay.
Thank you. Watch your back, my friend.
Ooh. I have no keys, but now I know where the chest is. Oh, yeah, stuff. Things. Cupcake, sure. Second ring, why not? Huh. Okay, smooth. Right, okay, so. Right, smooth. Right, so those can be used in order to upgrade things. Need to get more of those. Okay, cool. Onwards. Oh, hardwood. Whew. Nearly got me. Thankfully seems to be quite a trivial enemy, these things. Ah, finally a key. Wall chicken. Honestly, one of the most useful jokes this game has so far. Heals for more, might as well use it. Ah, thank goodness for dash moves. Hey. I kind of like the set piece so far. Walking around these gigantic statues, which they showed off in the distance, and now you're walking around their feet. That's kind of nice. Ah, of course, now we're platforming around them. Okay. This... Oh, oh dear. Sorry, that bag looked like it was interactable. I don't think it was, but... Yeah. Right. No. No, that's just a bag. Okay. What? Wait, what was that? Oh, okay. Yep, now we run along this thing. Again, real big, like, Rayman vibes. Just in how this is coloured. Okay, let's go right first. No, it's not like gonna let me by without the special crystal doodad. Okay. Simple pendant. Oh, it's not all that exciting. Oh, hang on. Ah, I should have swapped over to that. Still, okay. Huh? Oh, yep. I assume we'll get a wall climbing ability at some point. Oh, yep. Anyone else get like a... You know, like the booze from Mario, but crossed with the bob-ombs? They always look like they're quite shy. Oh, okay. We've... actually, do I want that? You know what? Sure. Though I might start putting some into my health soon. Oh.
Whoa, hello there.
What the hell is that hair?
Everyone, calm down, please. So, you were the ones making all that noise up there.
Not intentionally. By the way, do you know you have bloms in the attic?
Oh, those? They don't bother us. And they tend to keep the other monsters away. If I knew we were having company, I'd have cleared them out myself. Sorry about that, I guess. So, what brings you to this far outside Aurora? I'm assuming that's where you're from.
I'm Dust, and this is my companion, Fidget. We're here to deliver these materials on Augustin's behalf.
Oh, well, nice to meet ya. I'm Haley, and this is my brother, Maddie.
He's quite the talker.
Don't mind him. I see you've got a blueprint there. Mind if I take a look? Well, this doesn't look too hard. Tell you what, if you can find me the materials for it, I'll craft this item for you.
Okie dokie. Uh-huh. So we can get another one of those, or we can get another one of those. Oh, that seems worth having. Oh. Don't know. Don't know. And these are all the materials I've got? Cool. Cool.
Thanks, Haley.
And, just because I like you, I'll give you a blue resonance gem. Don't know if you caught it on your way up, but there's a big blue door at the foot of Archer's Pass that this'll open.
Yeah,
Just
I saw.
inside the door is a teleporter that'll take you right up here. Makes return trips a lot easier. So you can come and visit anytime you like.
I'll be honest, even with a shortcut at the foot of the pass, I'm not sure I'll be able to make it up here too often.
Well, my dad did have these little receiver things he'd give to his regular customers to transport goods back and forth. Unfortunately, I don't have any of them to give you. Let me think. If I remember correctly, one of my dad's customers dropped one somewhere in Abadi's forest. If you were to find it, I could craft your items and send them to you through the receiver whenever you wanted. Dad normally gives his customers a blue resonance gem, so check for blue resonance gates in Abadi's forest. Need anything else?
Okay, so here comes the backtracking in this game. No, I'm good.
Thanks, Dust. Don't be long coming back.
That went incredibly well. Do you know why?
Because she likes me.
Why?
Or she likes Dust, anyway.
Waste of gems. It's because she likes you.
Yeah, I think so too.
Fidget, what are you talking about?
You didn't see the signals? She was giving you the signals.
Oh, goodness sake, she was leaning over.
Great, Fidget. Really, I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah. I'm assuming these are great heroes of some kind. Looks cool, though. I have to admit, sometimes this game really feels like I'm playing as someone's, like, OC. Not that I'm knocking that. Sometimes an OC is kind of neat, but... And some people's OCs can be quite creative and unusual, but, yeah. I know there are a lot of people where that's going to rub them the wrong way. Oh, okay. Right, so that opens... Oh! Okay. Interesting. What is this thing? Some kind of cage? Whatever it is, it's making an awful racket. Once in a while I hear words that sound like fat and beats. What does that even mean? I'll hide it in the caves beneath Aurora until I've found the keys I need. I just need to remember to jump as far to the right as I can. Because Super Meat Boy. Ha. Yeah. I wouldn't be at all surprised if we also get a reference to the Binding of Isaac, but I don't know if it would have been made at this time. Don't know. Don't worry, I put a cage in a safe place. If you ever need to find her, just climb up high above the wooden bridge near Denham, and don't try doing that wall jump move of yours to get to her. You'll fall and break your neck. Uh-huh. Okay, well, we've got a means of getting to the to crafting items. Sure. Got the glade, we got Abydos Forest. Sanctuary! I'm assuming nothing's actually going on here, and we can probably just handle this fine, right? Right? Loading, loading, loading. Oh, okay. Yeah, this look... Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Oh, a purple resonance gem. Okay. Hello, meat boy. Okay. Oh, damn it. Cool. I think I'm going to finish this, maybe. And then I think we might call it a night from there. I am enjoying this. This is nice. I can see why people were really up on this. Oh, excuse me, I'm trying to save. I will now proceed to punish you for your rudeness. I guess they got the save point. No, that was awful. Poof. Oh, it's you.
I am here to...
Yeah. Okay. Oh, no, I want to hold on to those. Is there any other new bits and pieces which I can sell you? Yeah, sell you a beast spear, why not? Oh. Yeah, I'll take a treasure key.
Thank you.
Neat. Okay. Can't interact with that box. So what else do we do? Do appreciate that so far we haven't been put into situations where if we fall down a pit, the only punishment is that we go into another encounter. Rather than necessarily, you know, we screwed up the exploration and therefore are punished with like just instant death or damage or something. Though damage is not necessarily terrible as a thing, it's just... Yeah. Oh, hi! Okay, this is the route which has the save point, so I'm going to guess that that's the route I'm meant to go. Just to make sure that I haven't missed anything that I definitely want to find, I'm just going to go in the opposite direction. Just my fine-honed gamer skills at work, you know. No, that doesn't seem to be usable either. Boom. No, it doesn't seem to do anything. Okay. Like, there's a lot of conspicuous looking pieces of rock, but not anything actually that useful. So, sure. Nice. Oh, hi. Man, those guys are getting easier and easier to deal with. Okay. Oh.
Finally, we're out of those caverns.
What's the matter? Afraid of the dark?
Ha! I laugh at the dark. Actually, I'm afraid of heights.
Wait, heights? How is that possible? You fly all the time, everywhere.
Oh, do I? I must have forgotten. Just like you must have forgotten that I can still fall at any time.
Never looked at it that way. You're an interesting one, Fidget.
Sure. Okay, you know what I'm going to say in terms of this, which is actually kind of positive. They're actually bothering to try and build a rapport between Fidget and Dust. Like, they have little conversations. They're not very long. They're not terrifically, terrifically deep. It's just tiny little bits and pieces. You know, little conversations to get to know each other like you probably would if you were on this little adventure, right? They're bothering to establish that these two have got some form of rapport. I like that. Okay. Managed to actually get the parry up. Okay. Good, good, good. I'm improving. Alright, I'm not... Oh. I'm gonna get down there and make you regret all this thing that you're making me do here. Oh. Damn it. Is it worth shopping right now? Sure, you might have something useful. Still got loads of these. Oh, you have a new thing. 1.1 times defense and luck. I mean, I'm happy to pick one up, I guess. Boop, 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 boop. I should really be trying to save up for treasure keys at this point, I think. Nice. Yeah. I'm enjoying myself. I really am. I'm sorry, there's just something very satisfying about the combat. It's very playful. It only has a few elements, so it's not the most complicated thing in the world, and it's allowing you to just make it up as you go. It's kind of lovely. There's a serious incentive to get good, frankly. It's rather nice. I keep saying this, but I can see why people were so interested and excited in this. I'm looking forward to playing the rest of this. Look! I'm bouncing between enemies like it's Sonic Adventure! Oh, save. A save doodad. Sure. Ooh, there's a thing up there. Can I... I might have been able to get it if there was enemies still there. Oh, okay. Whoa! Slow down, cowboy. Like with any RPG, no XP waste. Woo! Okay, blue crystal thingy. Lovely. Oh. Okay. Is there there it is. Okay. I see what we need to do.
Hello?
Oh!
Can you hear me?
Hey! Okay.
Where are you calling from?
From beyond the grave.
Demon blacksmith! That's the worst kind of blacksmith!
Would you calm down? I'm at home with Maddie. I see you found my dad's lost receiver.
Yeah, and it seems to be working.
That's great. Now, if you ever need to craft an item, you can do it directly from your inventory.
Oh, nice.
Now, this doesn't mean I don't...
What? Sorry, my computer just randomly decided to do things.
But at least I can keep an eye on you and help you out whenever you need me.
Sure, Haley. I really appreciate the help.
I might have hit something by mistake, I'm not certain. Whatever. Anyway. Hooray! Okay. Boing. Oof. Oh! Oh, come on. I thought I had that. Okay, there we go. Wow, I can deal with them in like 2 hits at this point. Oh, that's a nice water effect. Like, it's not too much, but it mostly works. That's nice. Look, water is a pain in the ass to do in video games. I assume that's probably a graphics layer or some sort of shader thing. Okay, I'm finding that the small thing about Fidget is that she'll only fire in the direction she's currently facing. Makes sense, but it does mean that I can misfire. Oh.
We may still be able to save the others. Let's hurry.
Oh, okay. I think that was pretty stylish. Okay, there was something else in the other direction. I'm just going to quickly check. Ah. Oh. Neat. Deadly Delight. Cure silence. Looks much better than it tastes, and it looks pretty pretty horrible. Okay. Warm pretzels. Nice. No. No. Teleport stone. Doodad. Yeah. Neat. Can I craft this yet? No. This? No. Cool. Leave it be for now. Is this the way out? I think this is the way out. Yeah, okay. To the shop. Ah, now we have food. Okay. Neat. More of these things. Whatever. Smooth whetstone. We've got one of those. Yeah. Do appreciate that it will actually show you what you have equipped at present. Yeah, sure. Why not? I mean, assuming some of these seems to be useful, right? Don't know, I've just spent my last coin on some crafting materials. Let's take a look, I guess. Oh, yeah, cool. Okay, is there any of this I can craft? Okay, I can make that. Can make that, but need more gold. Can't make that. Okay. Can make that, need gold. Can make that, don't know why I would. Oh, don't I already have a cotton vest? Why would I make a cotton vest? Is it to sell? Like, is that the economy for the rest of the game? That I keep making stuff and then selling it on? Oh. Oops. You know what? It's getting to about 4 hours. It's almost midnight. I'm going to leave it there. But my goodness, am I enjoying this? Well, I hope you guys have enjoyed it too. Because, yeah, this is a really nicely crafted and really nicely feeling game. I mean, I haven't commented too much because I've just concentrated on fighting bad guys. I don't know what else to say. It's just a nice little loop. I'm looking forward to playing more of this. Say what you like about the furry bait, I guess. Not that it bothers me, obviously, but no, it's quite nice. It's not badly written. That feels like praising with damning with faint praise again. No, it's quite enjoyable. I quite like the writing for the most part. At least it seems like they're vaguely thinking about trying to make the characters enjoyable and worth rooting for. And there's even the fact that the characters also yeah, the gameplay itself is actually really nicely and tightly made. I feel in control, but I also have to work in order to fight my enemies. I like this. I like this a lot. I want to see what else they do with it. So yeah, thank you very much for choosing it, everybody. And I hope you enjoy more of Dust and Elysian Tale. I think I'll intersperse it with other bits and pieces. Maybe even... I kind of want to see more of The Witcher. Not The Witcher. The Witness as well, just to try it, I guess. Maybe fiddle with a few other bits and pieces as well. And but for now, I'm going to head off. Good night, everybody.